and then arrive in this office maybe 10 minutes past 7. So I still, can leave this office later on, earlier. Yeah. All right. So I hope you are all fine today. My apology first. Yeah, I should apologize you because I haven't commented on what is it, your flip clip again. Yeah, but I have watched most of your video yesterday. So while writing today, I think I'm going to finish commenting. And also I suggest everyone, yeah, try to leave any feedback or comments. Even just saying a few phrases is all right. Yeah, just try to, leave any records on your friends' work here. Okay, so today is writing time. I don't know whether you like writing or not. Do you like writing, everyone? If I check my question, do you like reading?
I like reading, Miss Effie.
Yeah, Miss Mika loves reading. What is your genre? You like novel or serious passages?
Back then, I love reading novels. It's about fantasy, like Harry Potter or Lord of the Rings, or any of J.R.R. Tolkien karya. What is karya, Miss?
Work.
Work, yes. But right now, I prefer comic, Miss. Manhwa.
Comic is always my favorite. Yeah. I have a lot of Archie's comic collection. You know Archie. Archie is like Richie Rich. Yeah. All right, cool. Who loves reading too here? Mbak Nyayu?
Yes, Miss.
I usually target people who wear glasses. I mean, mostly they love to, stare on the, screen, or also reading books too, right?
Yes.
But
Yes,
you love reading?
Of course, absolutely. I really love reading, especially for the detective series such as Detective Conan. I started to read the comic since I was maybe 11 or 12 years old.
Cool. Okay, you know what, everyone? Yeah, just like thing with speaking. Yeah, last time I told you that if you want to improve your speaking, you have to listen a lot, right? Because listening is an input for your speaking. Now for writing, of course, you have to read a lot, because when you read a lot here, I think you can brush up your grammar. Actually, you can internalize the sentence structures, or maybe you can, although you are not fully aware of what you are reading, but you actually see, or you are exposed to grammar, for example, or spelling. Yeah. So I believe that people who can write better, they must have spent more time for reading. Yeah. So, okay. So for writing today, so how many people already here? 17. How many more to wait? 3 more, yeah?
3 more, yes, Miss.
Okay, 3 more. So is it okay we just start with the lesson? Okay, because we have to save time, and then I will give you time also to work with group for, there are several things with business writing, everyone. The pre-writing, the while writing, and after writing. I will explain that later on. So I'm not really into reading, Miss Wening, but watching movie is actually for speaking, more to speaking. But actually listening also, like trigger your grammar memory too sometimes. So yeah, all 4 English skills are integrated, right? Reading, reading, listening, speaking, and writing, those are all integrated. If you do all of them, I think you can enhance your English very fast. Yeah. What is on the chat here? There seems to be a lot here. The comic price increase rapidly. Yeah, you just go to, what is it? Big Wolf? Sorry, what is the book fair?
Big Bad Wolf.
Big Bad
Wolf.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. So just go to the, book fair, yeah. When you got so much discount, I believe. For my part, I just go to Gramedia when I have spare time with my family and just buy things that I found interesting. And back then, when I was in Punawarman, yeah. So it's near Block M Square. You know Block M Square. There are also in the what is it, ground floor? I mean underground floor, yeah.
Yes, miss.
Second hand ex Kuitang books. Sometimes I got old collection there, yeah, old novels, old comics too over there. Okay, anyway, I will share screen what we are going to have today. So this is the thing. Yeah, you know that the slide seems a lot here, but I'm not going to explain all this because we can just skip, yeah, many parts here. My focus today is just explaining you the basic today, pre-writing, while writing, and after writing. To me, writing is a long journey. Even until now, I'm still, developing my writing skill. Yeah, although with different genre. Now I'm more to academic writing, yeah, with research, yeah, with proposal, things like that. Okay, so here what I want to focus today is on the pre-writing, while writing, and after writing. In the pre-writing is the planning. I will talk about SAP analysis, and then while writing, we try to draft. Yeah, you can draft with the group here, and then the after writing is the the editing and revising part. Yeah, but we can just talk about this quickly, and then I will just give you basic skills practice, so that you are prepared to write here. Okay, now let's move on here. First thing first, the pre-writing. So this is the thing that you need to do before you start drafting your letter here. This is like SAP analysis. It stands for subject, audience, and purpose. And then you research too. You gather information and you outline. So outline is the rough draft of your writing. Yeah. So what is the subject? SAP. Yeah. So you analyze it before you write. Always be aware of what you are going to do in your business letter, because remember, on the first day of our business writing, do you still remember what I say about all business genres? They have different register, they have different format, they also have different structure and different audience too. Now, when you do SAP analysis, so you can figure out what is the right thing to prepare. At least you are aware of what you are doing. Yeah. So what is the subject? Subject is the content of your letter, especially the most, what is the main message in your letter. And then normally we just can see it in a subject line. When you see a complete, business letter, you can see that the subject on the subject line. And sometimes subject line can be written in a simple word or simple phrases. Yeah. So subject is the content of the topic of your letter. And who is your audience? Audience are the recipient of your letter. I mean, sometimes a letter can be written from an individual to an institution. I mean, from somebody, a person, to business. Yeah. Sometimes a letter can be written from business to business. Yeah. Or maybe business to consumer, or maybe job applicant or scholarship applicant to company or to institution, right? Or between employees too. So sometimes a letter is written between employees, or maybe from employer to employee. Yeah. So this is also dictate or mandate what kind of tone that you are going to use in your letter. I'm going to explain about tone later on. Yeah. Because your register will be different when it is a letter written from a staff member to other staff member, for example. But when it is a boss written to his staff, of course, the tone will be different and the register will be different. Yeah, I hope you can understand my point here. And then, what is the purpose of your letter? So it's like, why we write a business letter, everyone? Can you say things about the purpose of why someone write a letter? Maybe you can remember your own practice when you do correspondence here. Why you write a letter?
To inform.
To inform, very good.
To confirm an
To
information.
confirm, very good. That is one. Another one. Thank
To
you.
ask something.
To ask or to request, very good. To what?
To
A lot,
report.
right? Just like the same thing, why we communicate, right? So we sometimes write to introduce, for example, something. We can write to persuade or convince about something or somebody, right? Maybe you write to apologize, you write to complain, you write to congratulate. What else here? Why we have communication, yeah, especially written communication with other people. Still related with the topic and also, subject, right? Maybe you want to report, you want to reply, you want to, what here? To invite, possibly, right? So, because the purpose of your letter can also mean certain structure and certain format. Yeah, the format of an invitation letter will be a bit different with for example, an instruction letter and so on and so forth. So this is the thing. At least if you don't do it, I think this is the mental process for me. For me, because I've been doing correspondence quite some time. So at least I set up my mind. This is the thing that I keep in mind. I remember this so that when I draft, when I outline, it's going to be like this. Yeah. So I will move on. Oh, what is on the chat here? Sorry. Let me just check it. Oh, to instruct. Thank you, Mas Age. Yes, that is an instruction letter. Yeah. Okay. Now let's move on next. So this is the next thing after you set up your mind. I mean, get prepared with the mindset of SAP analysis, and then you, give a little bit research. Yeah, you search information from multiple sources, from many sources, to provide the fact that substantiate. Sorry, that this mistype here, and clarify your objective. So you find something relevant to help you in your drafting here. So compile notes, brainstorm with yourself or others, ask lots of questions like 5W and 1H, double check your facts and organize your notes to prepare them for outlining. These are, we call that investigative process here, yeah, because sometimes, what is it? A letter has complex content, yeah, but the point of a business correspondence, everyone, it gotta be concise, right? It gotta be short. So although you have a very complex content or things to include in your letter, but it gotta be written in a shorter format possible, as shorter as possible, because we are business people. We are so busy. We just need to have one single page of letter, right? That's why you have to get so many information as many as possible that will help you to outline later on here. So the more complex your topic, the more in-depth the research will be. Yes, so very true, right? Especially when it is a very formal, serious letter. Of course, your research must be very, very comprehensive here. Okay, I will move on here. Next. This is the outlining. So outlining, I don't know how you do it. For me, I usually use like a mind map, or maybe just points that I want to write. This is just sample I took from business correspondent book here. So at least make a simple informal ordering of the main points that you want to cover in one single page of letter here. Like this is drafting for an inquiry letter. Yeah, so this is Miss Leah's inquiry letter outline. There are 7 things to include here. Number 1 is the contact person is Mr. Henry Nasution. He is the VP Sales and Marketing. And then this is thing to do, yeah, get his address, maybe for the inside address, right? And then this is the thing, the new cafeteria almost complete, so need food vendors, bakery goods to be outsourced, and then need wholesale contract soon. Dangle carrot, so buying locally is the company policy. Building pro forma is supply internal logistics, not logistics, sorry, mistype here. And ask for help and list of information needed like price sheets, cost breaks, annual discount, and others. And also mention deadline. While writing, outlining this, so that this is going to be, nothing is missing here in your drafting later on. Yeah, I think, yeah, we can just internalize it. We understand this, right? But sometimes it is easier said than done. So let's see. Okay, we'll continue. Yeah. Oh, guys, every time you have question at any time, do not hesitate to interrupt. Yeah. So I will just keep going with the slides so that we can just quickly start the exercise. Yeah. If you don't stop me, if you don't interrupt, so I will just keep on going here. All right, for the, oh yeah, by the way, Mas Irwan, yeah, because we do you still have the link for the video, yeah, for, it's on the flipbook actually, yeah, in the the book creator. I put the video there. So that is the pre-writing, yeah. So SAP analysis, and then you research, you gather information, and then you outline. And then now this is the development, yeah, of the outline. So you need to know parts of business letters, the common format for business letters. And I gave you 12 basic principles in business writing. And also I'm going to explain you a bit about tones in business writing. Yeah. So for parts of business letter, I think I do have the video on Book Creator. Do you want to watch that, everyone, or you want to watch that later?
Yes, I want to watch that.
I want to watch now.
Oh, sorry.
Watching now.
Basic principle, not part of business letter. Yeah. So part of business letter is here. I just want to show you quickly. So while waiting for Mas Irwan to open the Book Creator here. So it's normally like the, yeah, you know format. Yeah, format is the specific what is it? Yes, we call that organization. Yeah, organization of the parts of the letter here. So it's like on the top here is like the heading. Yeah, you type the writer's address. Yeah, followed by the current date. And you know that we have our house style. Yeah, we have our house style. We have Tata Naskah Dinas, yeah, TND. We have Nadine. So we skip heading, right? We just jump with the inside address, the name and the address of the receiver. Okay. And you see that, you know, the spacing, yeah, 4 to 7 spaces. This is just the common, what is it? The common practice, yeah. So inside address, the name and the address of the receiver, like that. That is the example. This is not Indonesian address, yeah. And then after that, double space and salutation, yeah. Begin with dear, yeah. And with a colon, you know colon, everyone. So normally when it is formal one, you say dear sir or dear madam and then colon. Yeah. Although these days you can see a lot of after salutation here, dear and then comma, right? This is the neutral one. A formal letter, normally we just use colon. Yeah. So dear Miss Moss and then colon like that. Yeah. Double dots like that. And then double space and then the body here. See, the body is what is it? The main content of your letter here. Yeah. So normally sorry, a short business letter. Yeah. They have 3 paragraphs. I mean, they they divide the body normally into 3, but it can be more to it when you have larger coverage. Yeah, you have bigger coverage. So the first is state the letter, subject, and purpose. It answers the question why you are writing this letter. Yeah, and then in the middle present the details of the message, and then the ending maybe request action, shows appreciation, or motivates the speaker. So it answered the question, what do you want the reader to do? Yeah, so like a call to action. And then after that, complimentary closing, mostly sincerely yours, and then comma. Yeah, so we use comma after the complimentary closing, and then 4 spaces, and then signature lines. Yeah, sign your name, and then you can indicate whether you include enclosures or carbon copy here, enclosure, something like that. This is the common template, and you see the format is like block style here. Yeah, so justify on the left, and then you just what is it, between paragraph you use spacing with double spaces here. Yeah, so this is just the common. How about in our Nadine? I cannot remember because my job is not drafting letter. Yeah, Mas Irwan, do we use like almost this kind of format for our Nadine? In the body especially, yeah?
Yes,
Semi-block.
Semi-block. Oh, we indented,
the first,
yeah?
The first line is
Indented.
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. So we just use semi-block style. Okay. All right. So let me just stop sharing. What, you still remember, guys?
Would you repeat what is a block and semi-block? Sorry.
Block is like, block, yeah? Justify, right? And then there is no indentation. And then to separate between paragraphs, you just use double spacing. That is block. While semi-block style, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, correct me if wrong, guys, it is indented, right? Actually, I put it in the handout, right? So you can just read your own. Our house style, I mean, with our Nadine, I think we just use semi-block style according to Mas Age, yeah? Mas Age, did you say that with the semi-block style? Yeah,
Yes.
Miss. Yeah. Because the more formal letter usually use sorry. Block is a line, right? I mean, justify, right? The other one that is so unstructured is simple, yeah? Simple style, and then block style, semi-block. Semi-block is indented, and then it looks neither. Yeah, semi-block looks neither because it's just like all business type letter, business-like style. So semi-block is the most common one here for formal letter. Well, block is more popular, although it is more popular, it can be for informal letter too. Yeah. So simple style is no formality. I think simple style, we don't really care about even the format here. So I think, yeah, I go with Mas Agim, yeah, semi-block. Indented, indented, yeah. It's common, yeah. Okay. Does that answer your question?
Thank you very much.
So okay, I need Mas Irwan, yeah, to share the video from book creator, yeah.
Which video should I, because there are 4 videos, Miss Effie.
Go back 12 principles. Oh yeah, sorry. I even don't really remember my video. Business writing, this one.
This one is.
Hello and welcome to Business Writing class with Pusdiklat Keuangan Umum. This class consists of several video learnings that you need to watch to get the full understanding of business writing. This time, we're gonna learn about the basic principles of business writing. Let's just begin our lesson. In this video, we'll learn about pre-writing planning and 12 rules for business writing. So let's hear more about them. In dealing with the pre-writing planning, there are 3 things that you have to keep in mind. They are analyze SAP, gather information, and make simple outline. Let's discuss each of them one by one. In SAP analysis, you need to figure out 3 questions. What is the subject or the topic of your letter? Who is your audience or who will be receiving your letter? And what is the purpose of your letter? After SAP analysis, then you begin to gather information. In order to write an effective letter and save time in doing so, you need to have all your information at hand, such as copies of previous correspondence of the topic, customer records, service orders, and so on. After gathering information, then you can make a simple outline. For any document longer than a short email, an outline can make the writing easier and ensure all the key points are covered. The outline also helps you keep your points in a logical order and transition smoothly between them. Okay, now let's move on to the 12 rules for better business writing. Here they are, and let's just take a look at each one by one. Number 1. Present your best self. Your moods vary. After all, you're only human. But while it's sometimes difficult to present your best self in conversation, which is spontaneous and instant, letters are written alone and on your own schedule. Therefore, you can and should take the time to let your most pleasant personality shine through in your writing. Number 2. Write in a clear conversational style. The key to success in business or technical writing is to keep it short and simple. Write to express, not to impress, because a relaxed conversational style can add vigor and clarity to your letters. Number 3. Be concise. Make your writing less time-consuming for them to read by telling the whole story in the fewest possible words. How can you make your writing more concise? One way is to avoid redundancies, a needless form of wordiness in which a modifier repeats an idea already contained within the word being modified. And also, avoid wordy phrase. Number 4. Be consistent. Good writers strive for consistency in their use of numbers, hyphens, units of measure, punctuation, equations, grammar, symbols, capitalization, technical terms, and abbreviations. Keep in mind that if you are inconsistent in any of these matters of usage, you are automatically wrong at least part of the time. Number 5. Use jargon sparingly. Many disciplines and specialties have a special language all their own. Technical terms are a helpful shorthand when you're communicating within the profession, but they may confuse readers who do not have your special background. Working definition of jargon is language more complex than the ideas it serves to communicate. So use legitimate technical terms when they communicate your ideas precisely, but avoid using jargon just because the words sound impressive. Number 6. Avoid big words. Some writers prefer to use big, important sounding words instead of short, simple words. This is a mistake. Fancy language just frustrates the readers. Write in plain, ordinary English and your readers will love you for it. Number 7. Prefer the specific to the general. Your readers want information, facts, figures, conclusions, and recommendations. Do not be content to say something is good, bad, fast, or slow when you can say how good, how bad, how fast, or how slow it is. So be specific whenever possible. Number 8. Break up your writing into short sections. Long, unbroken blocks of text are stumbling blocks that intimidate and bore your readers. Breaking up your writing into short sections and short paragraphs makes the text easier to read. Number 9. Use visuals whenever necessary. This is especially important in report writing. Drawing, graphs, and other visuals can reinforce your text. In fact, pictures often communicate better than words. We remember 10% of what we read, but 30% of what we see. Number 10. Use the active voice. Voice refers to the person speaking words or doing an action. An active verb stresses the person doing the thing. A passive verb stresses the thing being done. When possible, use the active voice. Your writing will be more direct and vigorous, and your sentences will be more concise. Number 11. Organization. Poor organization is the number one problem in letter writing. If the reader believes the content has some importance to him, he can blow through a report even if it's dull or has lengthy sentences and big words. But if it is poorly organized, forget it. There's no way to make sense of what is written. The last, number 12, length. Whenever possible, keep your letter to one page. Today's busy readers really appreciate seeing that everything is on one side of a sheet of paper. For ordinary business correspondence, if your letter is taking up more than one side or 2 or 3 sheets, consider splitting the content between a shorter letter and an attachment or enclosure. Okay, those are the 12 basic strategies in business writing. I hope you can keep them in mind in your writing practice. That's all for now. Please continue to learn the next video on the tones in business writing. Thank you all for watching and bye-bye. Yes, okay. Thank you so much, Mas Irwan here. Now you see all those are principles. I mean, nice things to remember, and if you can apply that, that would be great. But remember, those applies to correspondence in general. There are certain correspondence that need certain, approach and certain technique to write. Yeah, because sometimes there are letters that cannot use conversational style, for example. Yeah, but most of the time, the majority of our correspondent, we should engage, yeah, with the recipient of our letter. Yeah, that is the point. So there are sometimes what's it? Yeah, exceptions. Exception. Yeah, from this basic principle. This apply to business correspondence in general. So you have to take it for granted, right? Take it or leave it. All right. Shall we move on? Any comment or question? All right. Okay.
Question, Miss,
Oh, yes.
about the format. Based on your experience, maybe, is there any format that or maybe the format usually according to the organization, like Pak Age said that we use a semi-block format, and that you show up before, like a block format that aligned on the left, and it's still it's still formal.
Yeah.
Is there any standard format actually for the formal business letter, Miss?
Talking about simple block style of semi-block, those are format style, yeah. But format, I mean, here is the format of business letter in general. What I mean by format is like the template, specific format that is recognized among business practices, yeah, across business community. I mean, like all begin with the heading. Those are the specific format, everyone, yeah. Heading, and then inside address or recipient address, and then date, and then greeting, and then the body, and then end with salutation, right? A complimentary close, and then CC enclosure. Those are part of business letter actually. So format, what I mean is just like part of business letter that I shown in the slides before. Yeah, those are about the like template that, oh, this is a business letter, that. If you have different format, maybe it's just impersonal letter. I mean, this is not a very formal business letter. Yeah, what I mean by format is just like a specific organization like that. I mean, with the heading, the inside address, and then, salutation, and then the body with 3 paragraphs, and then complimentary close, and so on and so forth. I mean, those can be seen. I mean, you can always look at the template given in the, what is it? In the book, right? In the handout. Well, when I mention structure, everyone is also different things. Structure is about the organization of the idea. I mean, the content here, yeah. So those are the set of topics expected to be found in the content here. And when we talk about structure, it is also related to the language, the vocabulary used, the sentence, grammar, and so on and so forth. Yeah. So for format, we can reproduce, right? I mean, format is template, so we can reproduce. But structure, you have to check again your SAP analysis. That is all that I can say. But we will find out later when we try to draft our letter with the group later on. Yeah, I like your question, Mas Irwan. Good question. Yeah. All right. Shall we move on? Where were we just now? Let me just have a look at the slides. I have to go to, I think I need to skip that. We'll go to, how about tones? Yeah. I do have video too, but you can watch that later on. If you want to have a better understanding, I will share screen. We will talk about this quite a bit here. There are 4 major tones. Sorry. It's not like this. I mean, this one. Oh, sorry. Why I just forgot how to use a yes, 4 tones here. Forceful tone, passive, personal, impersonal. Yeah, in general, the best way to write your letter is in your own natural style. Nevertheless, there may be occasion, which you want to modify your natural style to better fit the SAP analysis that you did before. Yeah. Okay. So what is forceful? You know, force, yeah, and then forceful. So this one is the stronger one here. So it is used when you address the subordinates or others who basically have to do what you tell them to do. Somebody that have to listen to what you say to them. Yeah, you are more forceful. In this case, you are more direct. Yeah, normally. Passive tone is, on the contrary, is used when addressing somebody superior than you, and then you do it for somebody that you have to listen to or you have to please here, like your boss, your minister, your probably customer. Yeah, sometimes when there is a what is it? Yeah, a complaint. Yeah, you cannot be too aggressive. Sometimes a bit passive, but try to persuade and convince and suit the consumer, right? Personal tone is used when you want to support or establish a relationship. Yeah, if you want to support or establish or improve a relationship, personal tone. Impersonal tone is, impersonal, distant. Yeah, this is used when you want to keep a relationship on a strictly professional level. Yeah, you distance yourself from the other person and the subject at hand. So certain, use of grammar, of course, when it comes to different tones here. In a forceful tone, you tend to be more active, using more active voice and direct instruction. Yeah. Sometimes you just use points or number, numbering for your instruction. You have to do this thing, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Take a stand as you are the one with the authority here. Speaks plainly and directly. So your your language can be neutral. Yeah. Avoid language that is ambiguous. So usually forceful tone do not use modalities or models or similar expression using might, may, perhaps. No, this is our passive actually. Yeah, but you just use the verb. Yeah. So I need you to send the email directly with the verb without could or might or may. Yeah. And then you gotta be clear and positive and never qualify or apologize here. Yeah. And then it doesn't really, it never happened in a forceful tone. Yeah. Apologizing. No. Yeah. You rather what's it, enforce. Yeah. You try to, you know, sometimes you repeat your points. Yeah. To make it stronger. In passive tone, you suggest and implies. This is the thing about being tentative, everyone. Yeah. More tentative language. Yeah. You cannot insist or command. Use the passive voice whenever possible. Yeah. Because using symbol, active or passive is just a style, everyone. So you have to use that carefully. Yeah. Don't be too passive, actually, right? It all depends on what you mean in your sentences. Qualifier are common in a passive tone. Yeah, using may, might, yeah, or approximately. Maybe is okay here. Perhaps, probably is okay here. And then divert attention from the problem to the solution. Yeah. So it's more to like giving the solution or the answer. Yeah. Or the action to take. Yeah. Not assigning blame here. Focus on the solution to the problem rather than assigning blame. Yes, because you are the one to please other people, the one to obey or to, you know, comfort other people. Now, personal tone, I think it's easier. Usually this is between the same level. Peers, for example, you and your friends, yeah, you are warm or friendly here, and you use more active voice. Sometimes you use I, we, you, and so forth, personal pronoun, yeah. Can we use in the passive tone using we or I? Yes, of course, yeah. It depends, yeah, on what you mean here. And then for personal tone, I think you are more conversational in this case, yeah. And then the sentence length can vary. Most of the time, you mostly use simple and compound sentences. Yeah? All right. And then impersonal. Now, this one is the most distant one, the most professional one. Sorry, what is the interference here? There is some noise here. Okay, thank you. Impersonal tone, you avoid personal pronoun whenever possible. Yeah. So you, instead of saying we, you use like the company, the institution, the ministry, the department, yeah, and so on. Yeah. Use the passive voice whenever possible too. Okay. This is about the pronoun usage. Yeah. So instead of saying I or we, it says the company. Write in a corporate or formal style, and remote. Yeah, remote is distant. I mean, there are some like information letter shared to public. Usually they use impersonal tone. Or maybe like, yeah, when you write on behalf of the business, on behalf of the institution, possibly using impersonal tone. So, yeah, but this is called art, I call that, everyone. So you have to feel it. I mean, when you draft, you know your SAP analysis, and then you think this is the right tone to use in your letter writing. I hope you get my point here, actually, but you will find out later when we try to draft the letter. Yeah. So this is the while writing, everyone. Do you wish to continue to after writing? I mean, I will just brush up a little bit and then we go with practice. Yeah. So after writing, it's just like revising and editing. Yeah. We call that polishing. Yeah, revising. Polishing is like making the final draft, the final neat one of the letter here. So a lot here, like edit for style, syntax, spelling, and punctuation. Do this by correcting quirky punctuation, typos, misspelling, and non-standard grammar. I think everyone, punctuation and mechanic is so important. Just like in speaking, if you speak without good tempo, without pausing, it will be dangerous, right? I mean, also in writing too, if you do not put the right mechanics like full stop or period, comma, colon, and so on, it can be dangerous. I mean, pausing or correct punctuation can save life. Do you believe it? So
Yeah.
if I say like, let's eat grandma and let's eat grandma. Yeah. Let's eat grandma, and then you write let's eat grandma with interjection mark, but let's eat comma grandma. So you can save grandma's life, right? Okay, in the editing and polishing here. Next, check for the purpose. Yeah. Does the letter state its purpose in the subject, first sentence, or first chunk of text, at least in the first paragraph? If you do not put the subject line, yeah. Check the reader's response. Does the communication make clear what the reader should do, especially in the last paragraph? Yeah, I mean on the third in the body. If anything, by when does it make it easy for the reader to take action? You gotta check it. Is it clear or not? Yeah. And then check the logical flow. Can you follow the ideas easily? Readers need communication to flow logically from one idea to the next year. Yeah. Is it going to be chronology? Is it a problem solving? Those are how we organize ideas, everyone. Yeah. And then check again the sentence length. Does the message communication is clear, easy to read sentences, average to 20 words or less here? Not too long, guys. Wordy is tiring, I mean, for us to read. Yeah. Check the concise language, conciseness, remember, short, keep it short and simple. Does every word play an important role? Just use strong vocabulary. Yeah. Readers don't have time for wordiness and repetition. Yeah. And then check for positive language. Okay, because this is very important. Yeah. Does the piece include positive language to persuade or to maintain relationship? Yeah. We mean business, but we have to be polite, right? Make sure recommendation and proposal refer to benefits, solution, improvement, increases, and any other positive results. Yeah. So you got to use polite wording. Yeah. Like gratitude. Yeah. Thank you. Glad to, please, appreciate, value, and so on and so forth. Those are very nice to hear or to read. Yeah. On a piece of business letter. Okay. Let me stop now. Seems a lot, right? I need one moment to plug my cable. Running out of battery. One moment. Are you sleeping now? No, yeah. Let's continue. I do have another, let's see, slides here also attached on, what is it? This one, the other one with the practice. Okay, let me just share it, guys. You can find it from the book creator. Exercises that I provide for you. Let's just try to do some of this together, not all of this, because you can use it for your independent learning. Yeah, this is just to relate with the first day session. Changing from informal or neutral to a more formal one. Oh, I hope you still remember register, guys. What is register? Okay, like number one, what do you need is direct, right? When you ask to your partner, your peer, you can ask like that. But if to a customer, maybe you can be a bit toned down. So remember the tips that I mentioned before, like do not use contraction or maybe changing the verb or the noun or the adjective. So I give you example for number one. What do you need is, need, yeah. Similar synonym of need is
Require.
Now see among the option that has the root of require here. I think the answer is, can you find it? You can type, yeah, over there with annotation button. Yeah, I spill the answer is D. Please let us know your requirements. Yeah. So what do you need is like asking, but too direct. Now you try to be more appealing by using like a request. Please let us know your requirement. Yeah. So the answer for number 1 is D. Now I give you time while reading these informal lines here from number 2 to 15. Look at the right here and then find the match here. Type the answer there, guys, on the blanks, or you use chat. Oh, okay. Who Vishnu? H is for what number here?
Number 2.
Oh,
Number
two.
second. Number
Oh,
second.
Okay. Okay, who can do the writing here? Okay, I will check the number 3 I. Winning.
Yes, I.
I give you time to provide the answer. Maybe you want to change answer, so I give you 5 minutes. Sorry. I'm sorry. I've just accidentally. Okay. Okay, let's check together here for number 2. Yeah, Miss Vishnu. Can you read the sentence, the pair of the sentence, Miss Vishnu, for us?
Okay. Thanks for the email of 12th February. The age. Thank you for your email received 12 February.
Thank you. Yeah. So instead of saying thanks, we use thank you. Yeah, the full format. Yeah. Okay. By the way, do you know when we can find this kind of sentence, Miss Vishnu? Where you normally hear this kind of sentence? In which part? Do you know?
I can't guess. I can't
You
guess.
cannot guess. Yeah, it's normally in the in the beginning. I mean, in the first paragraph in the body. Yeah, I mean like a little
and
bit
the,
background.
And the letter.
Yeah, yeah. Thanks for the. I mean, this is like a reply letter, right? And then you say first to to connect, to build rapport with the audience. You say thank you first, gratitude first. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Your answer is correct. Who did number 3? Winning, yeah. Can you read? I
Okay.
saw it on from the chat.
Sorry, I can't make it. So the answer is I am afraid I will not be able to attend.
Yeah, you know, can make it is just like unable to come, right? So very good. You know what kind of letter that's saying like this? You know,
Maybe confirmation letter.
confirmation letter. Yeah, very good. Yeah. So it's like a reply, a confirmation after you receive an invitation or a letter here inviting you. Thank you. Good. Number 4. Who did 4 here? I cannot see the name here. How to check it? Oh, sorry. Who did L, sorry, answer or N here? Which one is correct, guys?
My opinion is N, Miss.
Yeah, Miss Ardiana. So, yes. What can you read the pair of the sentence so that everybody can listen to it?
Okay, so number 4. I'm sorry to tell you that the informal version, the natural or formal version, I think is N. We regret to advise you that.
Okay. Sorry and regret, and then tell you and advise. Yeah. So
Yes.
this one is your answer. Okay. Acceptable here. Right. So it can be what kind of letter? Yeah. Maybe yeah, confirmation letter too. Yeah. All right. Who want to read number 5 for the class? Who did number 5 here?
Mbak Mika.
Mbak Mika. Okay. Come on, Mika.
I'm sorry, Miss Evi, what number?
5. Did
Oh,
you
5,
do number 5? Okay, just read for us the and say whether this is correct or not.
Okay, I promise, and I can assure you that.
Is correct?
Okay.
Okay, it's okay. I promise and assure.
I
Yeah,
promise and I can assure you
assure is
that.
guarantee actually. Yeah, so this one I think is correct. Yeah, and then do you know what kind of letter? I mean, in which part of letter that you say like this? I can assure that da 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 da. Remember in the body there is like introduction and then the main content, the middle part,
Yes.
and then the last is the closure of the letter. Which one?
After we deliver an order.
Oh, after we deliver an order and you give an assurance here, a promise here. Okay, possibly. What I mean is like this. I mean, is it in the beginning or introductory part of in the body, or in the middle or in the last part?
In the last part, I think, Miss.
Oh, is it? Yeah, it can be in the middle part or in the last part. In the last part, maybe, yeah. Sometimes it can give guarantee in the last part. Yeah. Sometimes in the last part, you ask part from the recipient. Yeah. So like, do not hesitate to contact me. Yeah. Something like that. Okay, good. Right. Number 6. Who did number 6 here?
Number, could you?
Is it E? Okay.
Actually, I think it's me, Miss.
It's you, yeah? Okay. Could you and I was wondering
if you could.
Okay. Which is your style, Mika? Are you
Could you?
on the left or could you? Yeah, could you is shorter here. Because could you is actually polite, actually formal too. I mean, but the other one is more formal, more toned down, more passive. I was wondering, so when you use continuous form or progressive form, that you are more passive here. I was wondering if you could. So it is like What kind of letter that using this kind of, passive normally? Maybe, do you know types of letter?
A request.
Very good. Request letter, guys. Yeah. Normally request letter can be like this with this language. Yeah. Okay, number 7. Who did number 7? Okay, let's do it quickly. Yeah. You haven't, and then the answer is C. We note from our records that you, sorry, this blocking my, have not, Yeah. So you haven't is very strong, right? So it's like direct. Yeah. Very explosive. Yeah, here. And then sorry, what was that? Number 7, C, yeah. We know from our records. So you try to be more, polite by saying facts here. We know from our records. And then you said that you have not So this is like being less direct here, so that you are not going to, make the recipient a bit angry. Yeah. So I think I like this answer is correct here. Don't forget number 8.
We would like to remind you.
We would like to remind you that yeah. Don't forget is conversational. Yeah. This is impersonal style. Yeah. Sorry, not personal style. Sorry. I need to, and then am. Yeah. It is necessary for me to. Okay. Very good. Yeah. So, need, require, yeah, necessity, yeah, and then it is necessary for me to, Okay, good. Shall I? And then, yeah, I think on the same, row here, yeah. Shall I and would you like me to? What is shall I actually meaning, everyone?
In Indonesia or?
No, shall I in English, the purpose why somebody say, shall I?
Like, do you want me to, or
Do you want me to? Okay, this is actually a polite question to make suggestion. Yeah, it's like questioning, but actually you try to suggest something. Yeah, shall I send the reply via fax or email, something like that? Yeah, so this is polite question to make suggestion. And then would you like me to is more, passive, yeah, tone here. All right, but also and so, and then the answer is oh, however, in addition, therefore. Remember that, everyone, yeah? Instead of saying but, maybe you can use however in a more formal register, yeah? In the formal register, you use however, in addition, and therefore, yeah? Please could you, yeah, please, and then you change that with I would be grateful. So it is longer, but it is more appealing for, somebody in higher position, yeah, than you are. So please could you, and K, I think it's correct, yeah. I'm sorry for. Yes. So I'm sorry, it's just like conversational, yeah. So and then you make it more formal. Please accept our apologies for . After for, it is followed by what, everyone? Can you make a full example? A complete sentence, I mean. I'm sorry for or
I'm sorry for the inconvenience.
I'm sorry for the inconvenience. So after for, it gotta be followed by a noun. So when you want to make it like activity, you gotta put it into a gerund form. Yeah, this is the use of gerund here. I'm sorry for coming late. I'm sorry for replying late, for example. Yeah. Re stands for with reference to, with regard to, or regarding. Yeah, very good. And see you next week. I look forward to meeting you next week. Nice. Good job. All right, so clear all drawings. Very good, yeah. Let's move on. So you still remember, yeah? You still remember register. This is the answer on the next slide. You can check again. Okay. This is also you can do it in writing. Yeah, later on when you pair up, when you have time with your partner, try to rewrite. Yeah, with a full form. I mean, with the formal register. Yeah, this is for maybe individual practice or pair practice. I will move on with this one. I need you to read to internalize the language. Can I ask Yogan?
Yes, ma'am.
Please read aloud this for us. And then after that, answer the SAP questions here. Yeah.
Thank you for your letter received 14 July 2023. A copy has been sent to company headquarters. In addition to a memorandum concerning your financial situation, a meeting had been scheduled for 13 August 2023 at 11 a.m. to discuss your request for a further bank loan. Therefore, please inform us of your availability for this meeting at the earliest opportunity. However, a number of issues concerning your income and expenditure may be acquired prior to a loan being granted. Furthermore, the general manager needs to be contacted in order to authorize bank loan of this nature. Moreover, your previous failure to meet payment arrangement will first have to be considered. Nevertheless, in the interim, you are required to complete the enclosed business plan, which should be brought to the meeting.
Thank you. Do you understand this letter, Mas Yogan, while reading this aloud for the class? Do you know what is the letter about? What is the topic in the letter? Who will be receiving this letter? And what is the purpose of this letter? After you analyze SAP, then you can say that the tone is correct or not in this letter, everyone. Yeah. So Yogan, do you know what is the letter about?
It's about the bank loan of the creditor from a bank.
Okay, so this is actually about what? Can you repeat?
Something about a bank loan.
Yeah, something related to bank loan. Yeah. Now, who is the sender then?
The sender from
the writer
bank.
of the letter, the bank. Yeah. And who is the recipient?
Creditor.
The creditor. Yeah. So the purpose is to
the bank needs some document from the creditor.
Yeah, very good, very good. You are on that. So what do you think? Is the tone correct according to you when you read this? I mean, there are a lot of passive here. You know, as a bank, you are the one who provide the loan. You are giving loan to your creditor. I think you can be stronger in your tone, right, everyone? But this one is too toned down. What do you think? Okay. So here, yeah, there are a lot of passive here that I put here. Yeah. And this actually can be revised, the underline here, to make the sentence stronger, because this is the writer is the one who provide the loan, the one who have more authority, the one who have the one that is supposed to be more superior. Yeah. So to make editing and revision, yeah, and then this is the shorter version, yeah. But Mika, can you read this out loud for the class to feel the difference? Yeah.
Thank you for your letter received on 14 July 2023. We have sent a copy to the company headquarters along with a memo regarding your financial situation. However, we might ask you a few things concerning your income and expense before granting you a loan. In addition, we need to contact the general manager to authorize it. Moreover, we will first have to consider your previous failure to meet payment arrangements. Nevertheless, in the meantime, you need to fill in the enclosed business plan. Please bring it to the meeting with you.
Right. What do you think about Mika? This one is clearer and stronger message compared to the previous letter.
I think it's clearer and more not direct, miss. I mean,
Vigorous, vigorous, yeah.
yeah,
Stronger.
right to the
Yeah?
point like that.
Yes, yeah. So I think this is the right tone supposed to be used by the sender, because he or it is the more with the authority, the institution or the company or the unit that has more authority. So it is from the business sent to a person or a creditor or a credit applicant. That's why this tone is expected, yeah, to be used when you write the letter. So this is the use of doing SAP analysis, everyone. So think about who you are writing to and what is your position when you draft the letter. So by doing so, you are not going to use the wrong tone, yeah, in your letter. Normally, we just use a standard formal, the business style tone here, that is formal, register, and polite, yeah. Sometimes you need to be conversational, but yeah, remember on certain occasion when you are in the higher position, you can be stronger. Yeah, you can be a bit impersonal or maybe a bit forceful. Yeah, so this one is more forceful in the tone than the previous page. Yeah, I hope you can read again one more time. What is on the chat? Sorry, let me check it. Okay, okay, something that I missed before. Okay, so I hope you understand this. Yeah, please remind your group member later on in your discussion that this is the thing that we have to consider, yeah, when we draft our letter. Yeah. All right, so let's move on. Okay, formal and opening. Remember in the body, yeah. So and you see, this deals with what is it? Consistency, everyone. I mean, you need to be consistent. I mean, when you use like the formal register from the beginning until the end, you stick to the person the formal register. But if you want to use a neutral one, so you maintain that until the end. If you are friendly, warm, and very personal, of course, until the end, do not suddenly change into the formal register. It's not going to be consistent. Now, this one, beginnings and ending. Who wants to try this? I mean, while reading this and find the match here, or you want to type the answer first? I give you time to think, maybe 3 minutes. Or you can draw a line, yeah? But I think going to be intersection and confusing, yeah? Okay. So, your beginning and your ending should be consistent, and at least there are also reference, yeah? I mean, relevant. You make relevance between your purpose and also your ending too. Okay. I will randomly ask people, yeah, to check whether this one is correct or not. How about Mbak Yayas number 1? Your friend's answer, can you check it? Is it correct or not? Yeah, you can read the beginning and you can read the match as the answer
Okay.
there.
Okay, so number 1, I'm writing with regards to your recent email. We regret to inform you that there are not double rooms available for the nights you require. The answer for me is also C. So you need any further information about room availability, we will be happy to assist. Agree
Correct?
with C. Yeah.
Yeah, you agree with the answer. Okay, good. You see that there are, like reference, yeah? Rooms available and room availability, yeah? So you see that. So there are restatement, yeah, and different grammar, but the meaning is relevant here. So, okay, thank you, Mbak. Yes. How about number 2? Use?
Yes, thanks so much for the wonderful present. It is exactly the book that I wanted. How did you know? I'm really looking forward to reading it. I think it's correct, Miss. The answer is G. Thanks again for the gift and give my regards to your family.
Okay, good. Thank you. I agree with you, Bang Is. What do you think the tone here used on number 2? Is it forceful? Is it impersonal?
I think it's
Is it
personal.
Personal, yeah, very good. Because I'm really, yeah, this is using like a contraction too, yeah, and very, warm, yeah, friendly here. Good. Okay, and for number 3, I will ask Mr. Yulabi. Are you there, Yulabi? Can you go check number 3?
Yes, sorry, I have trouble with my microphone. Patricia, I've just read your email. I'm sorry to hear that about what happened. You can count me. You can count me on. You can count me. You can count on me if you need any support. I'll call you at the next weekend to see how things are. I think it's correct.
Correct, yeah?
Yeah.
Do you know what is count on me here?
It's like expression whether we are ready to support.
Yeah, very good. Okay, so what kind of tone used in this number here?
I think the tone is quite personal. It's a conversation between friends, I think.
Yeah. I'll call you and something like that. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Yulabi. All right. So, Miss or Mr. Mr. Irwan. Number 4.
Number 4. Sorry, I can't make it on your birthday party at Fisher's restaurant as I'm away on that day. Maybe I'm going with H. Anyway, sorry again that I cannot come, but have a great time. I hope we can meet up soon. What about going to see that new Cameron film?
What do you think? There are 2 answers here.
I think I'm going with H, Miss.
Oh, yes. Yeah, because you decline. Yeah. Okay, because you cannot come, you cannot attend here. So I think, yeah, you are correct here. Thank you. What is the tone?
I think it is a personal tone, Miss Effie,
Yeah,
because
personal
it's
tone
between
too,
friends also.
Yeah. Can you make it formal? I cannot make it. I cannot make it, meaning what?
I can come.
I cannot come or I cannot attend. Yeah.
Attend,
All right. Very good. All right. For number 5, I will go to Mbak Nyayu.
For number 5, I am mailing this via the contact us link on your website. I'd like to know a few more details about the antivirus software that's listed on the site? My answer is D. I look forward to receiving this information as so soon as possible.
How do you know? What is the reference for that?
Because in the beginnings, the consumers say that they want to know a few more details, and the endings they continue to explain that they look forward to receiving this information.
Yes,
As an
so this is
information.
relevant, so the logic should be like that. Okay, thank you so much here. So you see, I look forward to and then receiving this information, everyone. So after I will look forward to, followed by gerund, not by infinitives. Okay, thank you, Mbak Nyayu. Next, number 6, Mbak Wening.
I'm writing with your reference to our order number GH87. The goods arrived this morning, but you only sent 200 pieces instead of the 300 that we ordered. Please deal with the matters urgently. I expect a reply from you by tomorrow morning at the latest.
All right. So what is the tone here? What do you think, Mbak Wening?
I think impersonal.
Using I? Is it impersonal?
So.
What kind of letter normally you find this kind of sentence?
Personal too.
Is it personal? I mean the tone.
Seller and penjual dan pembeli apa?
Seller and consumer.
Seller and buyer, I mean
seller and buyer.
what type of business letter usually is made using this sentence? What kind of is it an invitation letter, confirmation letter?
Impersonal.
Impersonal is the tone. I think impersonal is not the answer because you use personal pronoun I here. You look at this, everyone. This is direct, I mean active too, and it is like it's very clear what is needed, what is required. So this one is forceful. Yes. Forceful. It's strong, it's so strong. And then like, please deal with the matter urgently. I expect a reply from you by tomorrow morning at the latest. So it's very clear that this one is forceful.
Regret.
Although forceful yet polite here, It's not a regret, I think. It's what is it? A complaint,
Complaint,
I think
complaint.
it's about complaint.
Complaint.
Yes. You are almost correct here, Miss Wisnu. Thank you. Bu Wisnu, number 7, try.
Yes, great. I'd love to come to the party. And the answer A. Anyway, thanks again for inviting me, and I'm really looking forward to it. Do you want me to bring anything?
Yeah. What do you think about the tone, Miss Wisnu?
Personal.
Forceful?
Personal.
Oh, personal, sorry, cannot catch you clearly. Yeah, you are correct here. Yeah, the answer is correct too. Thank you. The last part, is it Theo?
Okay, I've just heard from Antonio about the Paris contract. It's fantastic news. You worked really hard on this and you deserve the success. Number E. It really is great news, and I'm sure that it's only the beginning of our work in the French market.
Thank you. You see, what is the tone here?
Supposed to be forceful.
Is it forceful?
Or
it's
personal,
fantastic
maybe.
news. You've worked really hard on this. You deserve the success.
I'm sure that it's only.
Do you think it's warm rather than forceful?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what tone is it? Yes.
How about personal?
Yes, personal. This one is personal.
Okay.
Although personal, yet a bit neutral formal, right? So everyone know tone. Tone also, you have to think about register too. Yeah. So when your SAP analysis say that this is business partner, so although you are using personal tone, but the register should be still formal anyway. Yeah. You will get the hang of it when you discuss later on with the group. Yeah, so trust me. So, okay, I'm going to clear the, the answer. Let's move on to the next here. I said break time already 9:15, Mas Irwan. By the way, let me look at you.
We have break time at 9:45, Miss Effie.
Oh, 9:45. Okay, let's just continue then. And also because this morning we start a bit later, yeah. I have to punish you. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. Next. This one, what is the instruction? There are so many things blocking my. Complete the emails below by writing one word in each gap. Several answers may be possible. Just checking your vocabulary, everyone. Who wants to try the first paragraph? Mas Age, please.
I've just read your advertisement in the Business Weekly for the seminar in Toulouse on the internet as marketing tool. Please send me detail. Also, would you send me a list of hotels in Toulouse? Thank you for your help, and I look forward to your reply from you soon. With regards,
Complimentary clothes. Yeah.
Huh?
Regards.
With regards, Naomi Chandler.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. So I hear that you use correct grammar, yeah? So I've just read. Besides read, everyone, what do you think?
Tin.
Sorry?
Tin.
Can you spell it?
Receive maybe.
Is it possible? I've just received your attachment. Okay, and then you read that, yeah, later on. Okay, possibly, yeah. But the thing is, you have to put it for 3, past participle. I've just, so it is for 3 needed here. And then I like it. Must again put please send me details. Or you can also use different, like I'd like you to send me details. So this is like what is it? Affirmative sentence, yeah. You know, affirmative sentence, not a question, not a request sentence, yeah. So you are correct. Also, and then now next, because there is a question mark, this is a question. So could you send me a list of hotels in Toulouse? Yeah, could you, or would you send me? Thank you for your. What was that? The answer, Mas Age? Thank you for your.
I revise myself into consideration.
Thank you for your.
Consideration.
Thank you for your consideration. Why consideration? You don't ask for consideration, yeah? Maybe thank you for your. Anyone?
Attention.
Attention. Okay, attention. Help. Yeah, thank you for your help. And I look forward to
Hearing from you, sir.
receiving or hearing maybe from you soon, because that is from, yeah?
Yeah.
I look forward to hearing from you soon. And then regards or best regards, Naomi Chandler. By the way, everyone, you know, when the letter begin with the, what is it? Dear sir or dear madam, this is always a very formal letter. And then the complimentary closing usually using yours faithfully or yours truthfully, if I'm not mistaken, yeah. Is it? Or trustfully? Truthful. Yours faithfully is the more common one. So dear sir and or dear madam, those are a more formal salutation. A neutral one is like, dear Miss Wisnu, dear Mr. Age. Yeah. So there is dear and then title, yeah, and then name here. And normally the common complimentary closing is using, yeah, sincerely yours or yours sincerely. Yeah, those are formal. So more formal salutation is like what is it? I mean complimentary closing. Yeah, the more formal is like yours faithfully or sincerely yours. So for the less formal, like with best regards, with regards, yeah. So usually you just end with, yeah, yours sincerely, yeah, or sincerely yours. Okay. Okay, that's a little bit with the salutation and complimentary close, guys. Okay, for the second paragraph, who wants to do it? Lady, please. Kak Yo, are you there? Yohan?
Yes.
Okay, can you read the answer for for the second paragraph? This is the reply for the previous email.
Thank you for your email received today.
Vocabulary, guys.
Thank you for your email received today. About our seminar in Toulouse. You will find full details in the attachment PDF document. Alternatively, you can visit our website at www.euroconference.com, where you can also make an online booking. If you need more information, please please hit the email to contact me.
Okay, let's hear from your friends here. Do you have different alternate answer, everyone? This is neutral, yeah, language, yeah. Thank you for your email received today. You said about, yeah. Anything else?
Regarding,
yeah. Regarding our seminar in Toulouse. You will find full details in the
attached.
You said attachment. Is it correct?
Attached.
Yeah, it is supposed to be adjective, yeah. Attached PDF document, attached with ed ending. So it is past participle used as an adjective, yeah. Alternatively, you can visit our website where you can also make an online booking. If you
require.
If you need, okay, if you need more information, please
Don't be hesitate.
Please don't hesitate to contact me. Okay, yeah. Please don't hesitate to contact me. Also, okay, because this one is neutral, yeah. Okay, thank you. Right. Sorry. Could you give more information about, I'd like to know more about, this one is easier, guys, yeah. I mean, this one is more formal, you just make it like a bit more neutral, yeah. If I can be of any further assistance, please do not hesitate to contact me. You can just make it like, you know, more direct, like if you need
any help, you can feel free to contact me.
Very good. I like it, Mas Irwan. If you need more help, okay, further help, feel free to contact me. Yeah. Don't hesitate to contact me. So you just make it like, so you have to be able, like you have flexibility, everyone. Yeah. I mean, changing your register too. Yeah. It depends on your SAP analysis. Yeah. Thank you in advance for your help in this matter.
Thank you for your help.
Thank you for your help. Okay, very good, I think. Yeah. Action. It is very important for me that you
Can you?
can you yeah, can you yeah. Do you think you could?
Can you? Also,
Could you? Yeah,
Could you?
okay. Would you like me to?
shall I?
Shall I?
Yeah, shall I? I would be very grateful for your help.
Please.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it please? It's not please, but thanking, right?
No. Is it?
I would be very grateful for your help.
Thank you for your
Thank
help.
you.
Thank you for your help.
Thank you.
Would you mind?
Please.
Please, thank you. Good, Miss Vishnu. Please contact me again if blah, blah, blah.
For me, if
Yeah, call me if da, da, da. Certainly.
Of course.
Of course,
Sure.
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 Yeah, easy peasy, just intermezzo, everyone. Okay, so we don't deal with Mimo, although I have put material here, but you can just read this your own, everyone. The language is also short. Yeah, you see, I just want to focus on the conciseness here. Yeah. So it is not about reducing the number of words, but conciseness means clarity. Yeah, I mentioned about clarity before, yeah, on the first day. Any business correspondent must be clear in your message so that people, they are not going to be wasted their time and they are not going to be confused. Yeah, so clarity is very important. Now, back to Memo. You know, Memo is, what is it in our internal circulation? Nota dinas, yeah.
Nota dinas.
Since we discuss, we converse, we communicate in Indonesian, yeah, not in English, I mean in our internal business communication. So I don't really deal much with what is it, memo or memorandum. So more focused with the email writing or business letter writing. So for our practice today, we are going to do specific letter type, yeah, that I want you to do. The easier and the more common one that we found in our daily practice. But remember, yeah, with the SAP analysis, yeah, do not try to send letter to internal using English. I think it's not very natural, right? I mean, for example, you try to draft a letter from Mr. Irwan to Miss Vika, for example. Although you are from different department, but you use English, I think it's not common, yeah. You normally just use Indonesian. So I mean, think about who is your recipient later on. Yeah, it gotta be with different agency maybe or different, you know, company. So think about that, everyone. I expect you to write something that is what is it, relevant to our business, yeah, because we are from FETA, maybe something related to education is preferable. I mean, it just like maybe reflect your daily routines as if it reflects your daily routine. Yeah. Oh, sorry, what is on the chat? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So hope you can get your connection better now, Miss Wisnu. All right. So let me just select other practice. Okay. I also provide additional book creator, everyone. Have you checked that out? I mean, the supplementary is for people who need help with vocabulary. I give you tips, maybe sources, yeah, for enhancing your vocabulary. Let me just open book creator first. Yes, I Forget to open that. Sign in first. Have you checked the material, the flip book, everyone?
Flip book.
You are doing that right now, yeah? Okay, this one, I mean the supplementary part here. I just found it. Okay, this one. Oh my God, Dan is online. Okay, so these are, I mean, here like this, everyone. Some people have like multiple process inside their brain, right? Some people think in Indonesian while practicing English. This is not a very efficient strategy, everyone. Actually, when you try to use the foreign language, you should think in English. Yeah, you have to think and talk and speak and write in English. That's why you are going to be in sync. Yeah, it's not going to be multiple process in your brain thinking Indonesia and translating. I think this is going to be taking too much time. Yeah, so I give you this resources. I mean, I always love English dictionary since I was young. Yeah, I mean, when I try to find out the definition of certain word, I will just find from English dictionary. Why? It's going to strengthen my vocabulary. Yeah, so when you want to know what is meant by obstruction, and then go, and then you can see a lot of synonym there. Yeah, that way you can just add up your, add your vocabulary more and more. Yeah, so these are my common. I commonly use Merriam-Webster and free dictionary. Yeah. So for word reference, you can also go there. There are 3. At least, yeah, you try, 2 of them or 1 of them. And also, maybe you can also relate that with your grammar learning too, like making phrases too, like this one. Yeah. Using common word, yeah, collocation, yeah, like minutes couple, minutes companies, minutes people. So you try to create phrases, yeah, later on. Okay, there are so many strategies actually for you to develop or to build up your vocabulary, yeah, either by learning the letter hierarchy, yeah, and so on and so forth. I just show you example here, like maybe like mapping here. So you try to mind map. Mind mapping is actually a good way to, right, make connection, yeah, and also remembering your vocabulary list. This is actually my strategy, what I normally do with my own vocabulary. Yeah. And also like this one, like what is it? Word neighbors. Yeah. Like you see, when you click, when you type a word, normally there will be like neighbors, like benefit and benefits, benefited, yeah, benefiting, and so these are word neighbors. I mean, from the same root, word root, and then there are alternate, like we call that, what do you call in grammar, everyone? After you add some ending, yeah, like prefix or suffix, and then it's going to be different part of speech. I just cannot remember the name, yeah, the terminology in grammar. Yeah, so that is what I point, my point about word neighbors. Yeah. Okay, so like from the word like beauty, and then beautiful, beautify, beautification, beautification. What do you call that in English? I just cannot remember, yeah, the name of the grammar here. These are, I call this word neighbors too in the link here that I put in the book here. All right, so accuracy, remember, yeah, everyone. When we try to write, remember grammar, pronunciation, the spelling, and the right vocabulary. So it relates to diction, yeah, the word choice, yeah, to make your message clear or even stronger, yeah. So that's why I put link. This is from Hong Kong, yeah, university, yeah. So you can go there. This is my favorite. It's been a while using this. You can go there too. And also, okay, this is what we are going to do after you do your business writing. So I will stop sharing. How many people you want to work with in your group for letter writing, everyone? we try to demonstrate the while writing. Yeah. What do you think? Do you want to do it in pairs or a group of 3 or group of 4? What do you think?
4.
Group of 4, like yesterday. Yesterday
Five.
was 3 or 4.
Only 3.
Oh, yesterday only 3.
Group
Yeah.
of,
Now
group
group
of
of 4.
five. Group
I
of
hope there
five.
is no free no, group of 5.
Group
There
of
will be
19.
party of 5. Party of 5. No. No. Group of 4, okay. So there will be 5. Okay, where is my PowerPoint? I accidentally closed my PowerPoint. Oh, this one. While waiting for Mas Irwan to prepare for the group, yeah, I will just go to type of business letter. Which slide is it? Let me just, I mean, there are actually a lot here, but I just put only some that are common in our, daily, correspondence, yeah. Let me find it. Where is it? My slides, the first, business writing day 3, there are 60 slides, but I'm not going to explain all of them. Let me just share the types on the slides here. There are more to it actually, yeah. If you search or if you read a business correspondent book, yeah, but these are just the common letters in our communication, yeah, like FYI, information letter, instruction letter, technical dissemination. So it's a bit like information letter, but more technical and more things to include in the content, yeah. And then introduction letter, cordial contact is trying to reconnect with the previous contact, yeah. And then request letters. There are so many type of request letter, like request letter for help or cooperation or assistance, for action or for funding or donation. There are so many requests, yeah. There are also invitation to, thank you letter, confirmation letter, acknowledgement letter, response letter. Response is like reply to any incoming letter. And the thing is, maybe my explanation is not so detailed, yeah, but you can always search your own. I will just sample you one specific type. This is information letter. So information letter is a letter that send or transmit short bits of information, yeah. So it's just only information that the reader needs to know now or need as reference. So of course it's going to be short, everyone, yeah. So the information letter can be used to discuss current events or something that would impact the reader down the road or in the future, yeah. Like a policy that change taking effect the following year, maybe, and many more. Yeah, so you can find, if you are going to work on information letter, what kind of specific information that you want to inform your recipient, yeah. And things to note here, this is just my tips. The style or the tone or the voice can be formal or informal. It all depends on the content and also your SAP analysis. And you can combine both active tone with, a more active tone or active voice, yeah. And the structure in the body especially, yeah, call readers' attention and then explain details and ask for action if necessary, and ask the reader to contact you with questions or concerns. And here are just few, there are more to this, of course, like for your information. Yeah, this phrase is very common in an information letter. Yeah. Thought you'd like to know. This one is more conversational. Yeah, I mean the language is personal. Yeah, please call me if you have any questions. Most are almost found in a closing part. Yeah, in information letter. the thing is, everyone, about business letter, it is mostly, most of the time, it is always short, yeah. So don't waste words in information letter, especially, yeah. And then avoid going off irrelevant topics, yeah. And then if you are referring to a previous or other document whose details are important, consider including it as enclosure. And then don't feel compelled to stretch, yeah, to prolong, to extend your copy or add words because the letter seems too short, yeah. Because we love what is it, yeah, conciseness. Yeah. So what kind of letter that we are going to assign you? I thought in the book reader, there are several that I put here. Oh yeah. Do you wish to have different, what is it? This is from book creator, yeah. Group of 4, then that must be only 5 groups then. Information letter, confirmation letter, request letter, instruction letter. So, okay, I will choose group 1 doing number 1, group 2 doing number 2, or room 3 or group 3 do number 3, number 4 instruction letter, group number 4, and the last group will be doing either one. I mean, you can use thank you or cordial contact, yeah. So find the tips on the slides that I attach on book creator, everyone. And I will come and visit your room respectively, yeah. So we will discuss further there, and then after you write the letter, we try to share it together for editing and revising and giving feedback too, yeah. Question, everyone? So it all depends on Mas Irwan, yeah, authority to assign you in which group are you.
Like yesterday, I'm going to make it automatically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Group of
So,
4, yeah. All right.
so group number 1 consists of Pak Age until Mas Yulabi. Wait a minute. Make confirm information later, and group number 2, Mbak Yayas until Mas Tio about confirmation letter. Group 3, Mas Irun, Mbak Mika, and Mas Rian request letter, and group 4 information letter, and group 5 they can choose, yeah, Miss Effie.
Yes.
Thank you letter or cordial contact.
Okay, because those are, I think, yeah,
Okay.
almost the same, almost the same. By
Okay.
the way, how long do you think you need to take to write that piece of letter? My point is, you discuss in English, yeah. The result can be discussed later on. Yeah, I mean, don't worry about mistakes, everyone. The thing is, try to implement the tips. Yeah, I mean, first off with SAP analysis, and then begin drafting, outlining, and then yeah, think about the parts of business letter. Try to type, I mean, to write according to the format given with the heading. Try that. Yeah, yeah. All parts are complete here. And also think about conciseness too. So all tips must be implemented, demonstrated. Yeah. Formality, I mean, like the register too, it gotta be correct. The tone must be correct too. Yeah. So it is a full of discussion later on, I think, in your group. And I will visit you later on. Yeah. So I think we still have 2 minutes before break. So do you have questions, everyone? I hope you are happy with the partner. Yeah. I mean, yes, Mas Agi.
Room 1, we have to make what letter? Which?
I think information letter, right?
Information letter. Okay, thank you.
Group 2, confirmation letter. Group 3, request letter. It is on book creator, yeah. Number 4, room number 4 is instruction letter. And number 5, you can choose thank you or cordial contact. Is it clear, everyone?
How long we have to discuss?
What you have to discuss?
How long? How long?
Oh, how long? Okay. How about 30 minutes or 1 hour? 30 minutes, yeah?
It's okay, 1 hour.
Oh, you want 1 hour. Okay, so that I can visit a bit longer, yeah, in every room. Okay.
Okay, so
1 hour.
we join back at main room at 11 o'clock, Miss Effie, because we have 15 minutes break first.
Yes.
And then in 10 minutes, in 10 o'clock, we start the discussion until 11.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to
Mhm.
inform all the participants. Okay, so already most of the participant has joined the breakout room, Miss Effie.
They are
They
very
want to
eager,
start.
yeah, to
They
write.
want to start as soon as
Very
possible.
enthusiastic, yeah. Good, good. Don't forget to have some break, guys.
Okay, Miss Effie. Thank
Okay,
you very
okay.
much.
See you later.
Okay, see you,
See
Miss
you
Effie. See you,
later.
everyone.
We must join the breakout room now.
Yes, you may join now, and
Okay,
I will
okay.
inform the other participants who have 15-minute breaks first.
Okay. Thank you.
Right. You can tell other room, yeah, if they have done with the work, they can just return. If they have submitted but when we want to discuss the proofreading or the revising, sorry, part, that means everyone must be here. So maybe we can do something else while waiting. I think I can take maybe half an hour, maybe, or 1 JB after lunch for giving feedback. But at least before lunch, I think you have a break at 11:30, is it? We should end it at 12:15 or 11:30, Miss.
For the synchronous at 11:30, Miss Effie. And after that, we go to the asynchronous session, but we can always use the asynchronous session for, like learning feedback.
Yes. So, okay, let's just wait for, okay. In 10 minutes, yeah, we can do something else here. Okay. I believe I have, if you like reading, yeah, I have 2 books for participants, but it is a competition, yeah, to get my books. So I have a conversation book, yeah. The author is me. Okay, this is just asking you. Let's play trivia, everyone. You know trivia?
What is that,
Okay.
Miss?
You can just unmute yourself and shout your answer. But okay, you can score yourself how many correct answer you make, and then you can claim your. I have 2 books, yeah, so there should be 2 winners. But yeah, tell your friend that we play games, yeah, while waiting for 10 more minutes, so they can join us later on. All right. So trivia are just common general questions that we found in our daily knowledge. It's range for many topics. Yeah, it can be literature, it can be math, it can be health, it can be economics. Yeah, so I will just ask daily question, yeah, and you have to answer quickly. Yeah, no typing, no chat here, but just like speak up your answer. So like, what is it? Do you know Moby Dick? Moby Dick. What is a Moby Dick, if you know? Anyone know? There are a movie about Moby Dick, Mobydick. Moby Dick is a whale. Okay, but you don't know that movie, yeah? Okay, let me just change. What is the capital of Norway? Capital of Norway. Pass. What is it, guys?
Oslo.
Oslo, right. Okay, I check my question. Come on, maybe you need warming up. Yeah, those are just warming up questions. Okay, how many arms does an octopus have? Quick.
8.
Okay, Tita, correct. 8. Octa, yeah. 8. Okay, correct. You got 100, Tita. You score yourself, everyone, yeah. Okay.
But Mas Okta only have 2 hands, I think, Miss Effie.
Sorry? Mas Okta, yeah. But octopus has 8 arms. If I ask how many legs an ant has?
6.
6, Mbak Mika, correct. You are correct here. This is about zoology or biology. Let me ask different thing. Okay. Do you know what is Cleopatra's nationality?
Egyptian?
No, not Egypt. Cleopatra's nationality.
Greek.
Greek, very
yeah.
good, Ryan. Correct.
Yeah.
Greek, yeah. 100 for you. So 100, Ryan. Tita 100, Irwan 0, Vika 0, Yaya 0, Mik yeah, Yogi 0, and so on. Okay, from which planet Superman come from?
Krypton.
Krypton, very good, Ryan. 200, wow. Okay, all right, so this is mathematics, yeah? Oh no, I'm not good at mathematics, yeah? Okay, can you name 2 elements of water? Biology.
Hydrogen and
Hydrogen
oxygen.
and
Hydrogen and
Oh.
oxygen. Very good, Irwan. You are fast. Fast enough. So 100 to you. Okay. All right. So what do you call a shape with this formula? A squared plus B squared equals C squared.
Triangle.
Triangle, Ryan. Correct. Wow, you are good at trivia, Ryan. Yeah, 300. You can catch up. Now this is a double score. 200. Yeah. What do you call the chamber in human's heart? What is the name for the chamber in human's heart?
Ventricle?
Not ventricle. It's animal. Human.
Diaphragma? No.
No diaphragm. No. Chambers in heart is called in Pasar Senen.
Atrium.
Atrium. Very good.
Atrium.
I give you a clue, Ryan. Yeah, 400. Sorry, double with 200. Yeah, 500 now. Oh my God. So I have to triple the score. Yeah, now it's 300. You can beat Ryan. Yeah, if you answer 2 questions. Name. What is it? Let me think. Okay, Irwan, you can answer this actually easily. Name the 5 fingers of your hands for 300 in English.
Thumb and middle finger.
Mbak Mika, okay.
Thumb and middle finger.
Sorry. Mbak Mika first. Mbak Mika.
Thumb and ring finger.
Ring finger.
Middle finger.
Middle finger.
Point finger.
Point finger or pointer.
And little finger.
Little finger, very good. 300. Yeah, you can catch up with Ryan. Yeah, Mbak Mika. All right. Next question. Okay.
Let's go, Mbak Tita.
Who is the painter of the sunflower painting? The painter of sunflower. A famous painting, yeah?
Van Gogh.
Van Gogh. Who said that? But yes, yeah. Okay, 100. Okay. Okay, good. All right. But you know the painter of Mona Lisa, yeah?
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Da Vinci, yeah, Da Vinci.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Okay.
He's playing Titanic.
Okay. Can you name 2 largest river in the world? 2
Amazon.
largest river.
Nile.
Nile and
Amazon.
Amazon. Who said that? But yes, yeah. Okay. Another 100 for you. Now you have 200, but yes, Mbak Mika 300. Ryan is leading now. Is it 500? And Irwan 100. The rest are 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, I got different question here. What is the greatest architectural, piece of work in the Mughal Empire?
Taj Mahal.
Taj Mahal. Who said that? Mbak Tita, yeah?
Me,
okay, good. 100 for you. Now, okay, this is score triple, 300, because I want to find a winner here. Name the Harry Potter series.
All of them?
Name them all
All
of them?
of them for 300, yes.
Sorcerer's Stone.
Okay, Irwan.
Oh,
Okay,
that's
Sorcerer's
easy.
Stone,
Sorcerer's Stone, Chamber of Secrets,
Chamber of Secrets,
Prisoner of Azkaban,
Prisoner of Azkaban,
Goblet of Fire,
Goblet of Fire for
Order of Phoenix,
Order of Phoenix. 2 more to go.
Half-Blood Prince,
Half-Blood Prince. 1 more.
and I forgot the last one. Ah,
The Deadly Hollow.
oh yeah, Deadly Hollow.
Okay, you
Thank
got
you.
help here, yeah. So you got 300 and 100, yeah. 400. Still, Mas Rian is leading, yeah. Okay. 1 more. Is everyone here now? Oh, everyone is here now. Okay, this is the last question. Who is Hansel's sister?
Gretel.
Gretel, yeah, Mbak Mika. Mbak Mika, what is your score, the last?
It's not me. Maybe it's Mbak Tita.
Oh, Mbak Tita. Sorry, because
Yeah.
Mbak Tita?
The last one, 200, yeah, Gretel.
200 and 100, that means 300. So, okay, the undisputable winner is Mas Ryan
Yeah.
and Mas Irwan, yeah. Am I correct? Okay, congratulations. The book will be sent to you, yeah? Okay, via Mas Irwan then. So you have to send. Mas Rian is from which office you are? Setban or?
Pusdiklat KM.
Oh, KM is, yeah, Punawarman, yeah. So Mas Irwan will send it to you. Special
Thank you,
delivery.
Miss.
Okay, welcome back everyone. Because we only have 15 minutes left. I mean, if you want to continue discussing until lunchtime, it's all right too. Okay, until 12. So we can just continue because I want to give learning feedback to all work here. Now we are going to do it like this. So you present, you tell us what you have written. From everything that you can tell about your work here. So one representative of each group should, deliver your work, and then, yeah, we all will give feedback together. Yeah. Now, any volunteer to start sharing, or I will just randomly pick up any group. Come on, you can volunteer. The sooner your turn.
From the first group, maybe.
Oh, so it is sequential, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, big hands for group 1. It is a request by Miss Wisnu, yeah? Don't forget to submit the work in the Google Drive that Mas Irwan shared, yeah? Group 1, who will do the screen sharing?
Okay, Miss, I will do the screen sharing, but the one who presenting will be our chairman, Pak Age.
Okay. You have chairman, yeah? And then secretary and also treasurer?
Yeah. That's right, Miss. I'm the secretary.
All right.
Go ahead, Pak Age. Pak Age.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Evi and everyone for the opportunity to present our group discussion. Here is the situation. Mr. Indra Budiman, as one of the candidate for participant in PJJ communication skill, send a letter dated August 2nd to request information about the training. And here is our reply. Dear Mr. Maybe you can, should I read it or maybe we
No,
can
you
read
just
all
show
of
the parts that this is the heading, this is the So just, if there's something that you miss.
Okay. Mr. Yus, maybe we can start from the heading. This is the heading, Ministry of Finance, and the ministry, and then the echelon 1, and then the echelon 2, and the address. And then we got the date of the letter, August 3rd.
Today, yeah? Okay,
yes.
good.
And then we got the recipient, Mr. Indra Budiman, Directorate General of Custom and Excise, and then the address. And this is the salutation or salutation line, dear Mr. Budiman. And then from the regarding to blah 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 until scroll down, Mr. Is, until the should you require is the answer for the information required by Mr. Iwan Budiman. And the sincerely yours is the closing remark, and this is the information of the sender, Mr. Ruhan Yuladi.
All right. Thank you so much. Reaction, everyone. Okay. You can give hand claps or a thumb up for the group here. Now, okay, please provide feedback for the group, if any. So you can say the do and the don'ts, if any. So just like for K before, yeah, kiss, and kill. But I think this one is good. But
I thought we got 4K. Kiss, kiss, and kiss.
Kill, and kiss. Okay. Everyone, please. So this is the learning session, the real learning. When you can provide comments, that means you understand what I have been explaining to you this morning, since this morning, right? Can I ask, so Mr. Indra Budiman is the a future participant here? Yes?
Yes.
Right? Okay.
Yes.
And the sender is the?
Mr. Rohan Yulabi.
I mean, the position is
Program
director. So it is not known whether the participant will be, is in the same level with Mr. Yulabi or not. Yeah. So that means you have to stick to a formal one. Okay. Right, because participant can be the same level with you or can be even much younger participant, right? So let's see here, from the deadline, there is no subject line, yeah? Okay, it's okay. And then after the salutation, what do you think, everyone? Hello?
We should use comma, maybe, Miss Effie, after the salutation.
Yeah, or you can use colon, yeah? Okay. So missing, what is it? A mechanic here, a punctuation? Not semicolon, yeah? Comma or colon, yeah? Either one. Because now using comma is common, but actually, normally the standard formal one is using colon, everyone, yeah? Now okay, listen to the, what is it? When you read aloud, you can feel it, everyone, the sentence usage. You know, when I try to revise or edit, first I have to read the whole content here as clearly as possible. And then I can check the grammar and the spelling when I try to read it clearly, carefully, I mean. If you cannot do that, maybe you can just read out loud and then you can feel it with your hunch, with your intuitive grammar. You can figure out that this one is okay or not. Remember before I mentioned about consistency while writing too? Now let's read the first paragraph. So you know what, in the first paragraph, there should be like justification of your writing, right? Like introduction or maybe background a bit, yeah. And then this is like saying like this, regarding to, is it regarding to? Grammar, guys. So you can use with regard to or regarding, yeah, regarding letter dated, but let's read the complete sentence, yeah. Regarding to your letter dated August 2nd, requesting information about PJJ communication skill in Pustikat KM that you will be attending soon, we hereby would like to provide you with the information as follow. So the word information is used on the same paragraph twice. I think this is not efficient. So this can be made more efficient. Yeah. So you can just directly, okay, So like regarding your letter yeah. So that you are not going to for both, I think the first paragraph is just for both, because you say like, we would like to provide you with the information. You can just use to provide, I mean to inform, sorry, yeah, in this case, right? Rather than saying to provide you with the information. Yeah. Okay. You know what I mean, Mas Age, the group
Yes, yeah.
use and so on. Yeah. So okay. And then you see, because Mr. Yulabi is director, yeah. You are formal, but not too toned down. I mean, like we hereby. So I think it's just too formal. I mean, why not just we would like to inform you the followings. That's it. And then yeah, with the information as follow is too formal. I mean, because you do not know, yeah, what is the position of your future attendant. But you have to read again, yeah, this letter. Is it okay or not? Yeah, this is the use of editing. Yeah, you have to reread until you find the right sentence. So okay. So regarding your letter dated August 2nd requesting information. Something is off here, so I'll come back to this later because this still need to be what is it fixed, yeah, Mas. I will come back to this later, but I'll show you that this one is not efficient. I mean the first paragraph. And now let's continue with the following as follows: 1, 2, 3. So when you use series, bullets, or number like this, I need consistency too. Yeah. Let's see. Number 1. The training will be conducted in Jakarta from August 7 to August 14, 2023, located in Pusiklat, Pajak. Yeah. Number 2, we will provide accommodation for the participants, and it is compulsory for the participant to stay at the dorm. And number 3, participants are required to wear Kemenkyu daily uniform during the training period. Okay. Now you see, I like it when the first you said like the training will be conducted. So it is firm, yeah, using passive. It's like stronger information, yeah. The training will be conducted, okay, it's okay. And now the second you use active here. So it is like, it is a bit different with the previous and with the last. The last also you use like active for passive, yeah. Participants are required, yeah. I mean like this. How about you try to change this into a more passive one, so that it's going to be in sync with the third. Like you say participant How about number 3? Number 2 you begin with participant also. Like participant will be provided with accommodation and training facilities, right? What do you think? What do you think? Just discussion, yeah, with you guys. If you would disagree with me, because this is, style, right? So for me, I suggest you to try with participant, yeah, beginning with participants, so that it's going to be in sync with the next 2, and it looks consistent, yeah. Participant will be provided with accommodation and training facilities. That will be great, right? I mean, that's it.
Participants will be provided with accommodation and training facilities, and mandated or required to stay at the door.
Yeah, and how about if you combine that with the last, probably, right? What do you think? Because this is a new information, but still, can be combined with the last. I think it's better. So second, you talk about what they will get, And then number 3, what they need to do, right?
Okay.
I mean, using the logic like that. I mean,
Yeah.
and then, you combine that with number, the participants are required to stay at the dorm and wear KMQ daily uniform during the training period. Much more efficient, right?
Yeah.
This is for everyone else, from the other room. This is to sample how to, edit and revise your friend's work. But it is subject to discuss together, So I'm just giving the first group to share here as a sample, Later on, it gotta be other class member to do it like me, All right, so let's continue.
Mas Yus, you missed the to wear
Oh yeah.
and to wear.
Okay.
All right. Should you require any further information? Please do not hesitate to contact us via ag. Thank you very much for your attention, and we are looking forward to seeing you soon. Good. Sincerely yours, Ruhan Yulabi, Program Director. What do you think, everyone? Much better? I'll come back with the first introductory lines in the body, later on.
First.
Okay. Okay. So, okay, big hands for the group. Yeah, I love it. I mean, the letter here actually already efficient. I mean, the language, but it still has room for improvement. So all the part of the letter is complete, and also the language is also formal and effective too. Okay, I like it. Thank you so much. This group. Yeah. So you submit the better version, the final version of your work to the shared folder. Right. Which group wants to try it next?
Group 3, how about group 3? Mas
Okay,
Irwan,
group
Mas
3.
Ryan, and Mas Irun.
Of course.
What
do this.
About?
Group 3 about request letter, Miss Effie.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to share screen, and Mbak Mika will explain about the letter, and Mas Rian and Mas Irun also will help. Please, Mbak Mika, the screen is yours.
Okay, Miss Effie,
Can you
and
make it a bit bigger, please? Yeah, okay, much better. Thank you.
okay, Miss Effie and dear fellow participant, here the request letter from Mr. Andin to the head of Global Development Learning Network. We request him or her to be a speaker in KLF. So at first we mentioned the organization and then the dress. The salutation we use here is, "Dear Sir, I hope this letter finds you well. I am writing to request your support or assistance regarding the event we will be organizing, which is the KMQ Learning Festival." And then we elaborate what is KMQ Learning Festival. It is an event aims to seek knowledge and learn from the experiences of professional organizations that have conducted impactful training programs worldwide. And we mentioned about when the event will be take place. The event is scheduled to take place on 10th August 2023 and will be conducted online through Microsoft Teams meeting platform. Additionally, it will be broadcasted via the KMQ YouTube channel, allowing a wider audience to benefit from the valuable insights and expertise shared during the festival. And later on will be described by Mr. Ryan.
Should I describe it? Okay, so yeah, we in the letter we write that we invite the coordinator to share the insight and the experience regarding the community of practice, building strategic capabilities in organization. This is the um, what we expect the coordinator to share at the uh, agenda. So, and then we are providing valuable guidance on how to develop and strengthen strategic capabilities within the organization. Yeah, we mentioned that we believe that his organization involvement would be greatly contribute to uh, the success and impact of this endeavor. So, and then we mentioned that we uh, have enclosed these boarding documents within this letter, and we express uh, gratitude and like we hope that he can respond it positively to our request. And then we also have the information where should he contact if there is something that he should let's say if there's something that we should question to us. So yeah, I think that's all. Maybe is there anything that Mas Irwan can add? Maybe.
I think that is enough, Mas Rian. You explain it completely.
Okay, can you scroll up so that your friends can read one more time? Okay, so this is using our house template. Yeah, I mean using Nadine. So there is like standard heading like that. Okay. Look at the writing, everyone. So the sender is Pak Andin, head of FETA. Yeah.
Yes.
Let's do the SAP analysis. The purpose is to
Request for participate as a speaker.
requesting what? Sorry.
Participating as a speaker.
Okay, request for resource person, yeah, as the
Yes.
speaker. Okay, and then because for me, I don't find the request is specific. This is very important from the start that you make it specific, but I think I'm writing to request your support or assistance. Now look at that, everyone. Oh, by the way, you have also to check, yeah, is it the writing of the date is correct, and then who is the inside address, the what is it, the recipient? What is the recipient name here? So you send it to anyone in GDLN, or who is the recipient specifically?
It should be the head or the coordinator.
So it should be somebody that you address, yeah, specifically, guys. So you have to add, maybe create something before the global distance GDLN, yeah, Global Development Learning Network. So you can like say head coordinator, I do not know. Yeah. It gotta be specific position or specific person as your what is it? Recipient, so that we know what tone you should be using. Yeah. When you address the recipient in the letter. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I like it. You put subject line there. So it's just saving everyone's time. Yeah. Now, because you do not put the specific name, so you just use dear sir. Yeah. Or maybe dear madam. Yeah. Okay. Everyone, now speak up, please. Give your maybe, glance overview at this. How many paragraph is it in the body? 1, 2, 3, 4. Is there more? 5. Okay. It's all right. It's all right. As long as it is still 1 page. Yeah. Come on, give your comment, everyone. What do you think for this to you? What is on the chat? Let's see. Did group 2 deliberately make mistake by using I instead of we? So I is Mr. Andin speaking on his behalf, yeah, not speaking when we use we, it's on behalf of the institution, right? Okay, this is a good question. Can the group answer? Remember consistency again, yeah?
Because in paragraph 3,
Yes.
they use we.
Okay, so it's a mix, yeah?
Yeah. And the letter use the head of organization. I think
Yes.
Mr. Andil speak for the organization.
Yes.
That's why I asked the question.
Yeah. The group can answer that.
I'm sorry if I just go for the kill.
Yeah, of course, this is a good question actually. Yeah, so and everyone should be alert of that too. I mean, we talk about consistency, and also remember everyone, when we use pronoun, it gotta be it all need to have noun reference. You know what I mean? Yeah. So when you say I, it is clear that it refer to the writer, yeah, as the sender. Now here, does the word we here have the previous noun reference or not? So you have to check that too, because in one piece of letter, you can use I and we accordingly, I mean, depending on the context too. Now let's read one by one here. I hope this letter finds you well. I'm writing to request your support or assistance regarding the event we will be organizing, which is the Kemenku Learning Festival. Stop. Kemenku Learning Festival is an event as to seek knowledge and learn. What do you think of grammar, everyone? From the grammar point of view, do you think the sentence is efficient, or do you think the sentence can be made more efficient? Like probably can it be made more concise? That is my question. What do you think, everyone?
Can we omit the regarding the event we will be organizing, which is, and then just to request your support or assistance for Kemenku Learning Festival?
Yeah, because the KLF is repeated twice in the same paragraph, right? So it should be made, it can be combined, right? So that you are not going to say that name, proper name, twice in the same paragraph. So this thing need to be highlighted, yeah? Hmm. So I don't know, but the thing is, the first paragraph need to be made shorter and more efficient. Yeah. So support and assistant, is it what is it? Can we use that interchangeably or not? So you have to figure out. Can we just use I'm writing to request your assistant? Yeah. So actually, if you want to use regarding, it's okay. Yeah. Assistant, with the upcoming Chemical Learning Festival, comma, and then you can just use adjective clause, right? Yeah. Or maybe a positive. A positive is inserted information between commas. Yeah, I'll come back to this later too. Yeah, I will show my version later on. Okay, now I will move on to the second paragraph. So I think that from the first paragraph, you have already made the request specific. Yeah, you ask for assistance, you ask for support here. Yeah, and then this is the following. I think you expand the reason for the request. Yeah, or maybe the details of the request. You need to emphasize, if any. Yeah, I mean, the event is scheduled to take place on August 10th, 2023, and will be conducted. See, will be conducted online through a Microsoft Teams meeting platform. It will be broadcasted via the Kemenku YouTube channel. So, do you think you can make this more efficient, everyone? So, yeah, because this is actually additional too. Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
we can add the N on the end.
yeah, additionally, and N is synonymous. Yeah. The thing is, this is my suggestion and my question only. Do you think that you can just make it into only 2 sentences for this? This is only 2, yeah, but it's complex. How about you make it shorter? Or probably because this is the house style of Pak Andin, maybe. Yeah, let's just read it. To me, for me, conducted online via Microsoft Teams, and then broadcasted via Kemenku YouTube channel, can be made into one. Yeah. Just have to check it. Is it stringy or not? Yeah, because stringy, you have to, be careful too. So as your recipient is not going to be tired, yeah, reading your long sentences. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We invite you to share your insight and experience regarding community of practice, building strategic capabilities in organization, providing valuable guidance on how to develop and strengthen strategic capabilities within organization. So this is the detail. Yeah, I mean, you ask him with this topic. Yeah, COP, building strategic capabilities in organization. Is it right?
Yes, Miss.
Okay. So because you ask, yeah, not just invite. So I think you just like you need to be more appealing. We would like you to share. So it is make your request more specific, right? It's not just inviting because you have already asked for support, right? How about you make your request more specific or more appealing? Like, we would like you to share your insights and experiences. Okay. So don't use regarding several times, guys. You can always change that with on, yeah, something like experience on community. So it's not going to be too long. So you have to mix, yeah. You have to mix simple and also complex and compound. You know what I mean, yeah. like this one too. Now first you use we as a unit, you use we, and then now I believe. So which one is it? Pak Andi say or BPPK say here? In the same paragraph here, I believe that your organization involvement would greatly contribute to the success and impact of this. What is endeavor meaning here in this case, in this? Because
the KLF.
The KLF, yeah. The event or okay. So you change that with okay. Let me see, because your language is a bit high. Because I know, because this is echelon 2 writing the letter, yeah. It is okay too, but somehow it can be like toned down a bit, just a bit, yeah, because for the purpose of conciseness, yeah. So you still sound polite, but it just need to be more concise, yeah. Okay. Like, wordy guys. I believe that your organization's involvement would greatly contribute to the success and impact of this endeavor. So check it, the grammar to everyone, yeah. Is it is it okay to say like that? I mean, yeah, this is request, yeah. It should be appealing, but not too flowery. You know what I mean by flowery, yeah. But still nice anyway. Let me just continue reading, yeah. In order to provide a comprehensive understanding of the agenda, I have enclosed any necessary supporting documents along with this letter. I understand the demand on your time and generally appreciate your consideration of this request. Should you require any additional information or have any question, please do not hesitate to contact our dedicated committee handling the event. So you see, you are just too verbose, right? What do you think, everyone? Why not just say our dedicated KLF committee? Sorry, because the name is KLFC, yeah, committee. So okay, I do not know. Somehow, my first impression reading this is too verbose. I mean, too wordy, and there are several, phrases that can be made more effective, but still nice and sound polite here. Yeah. Yeah, maybe you used it because you are in the position of requesting, yeah, as somebody who need a favor. That's why you use this tone. But for me, it's to tone down for GDLN, because I know GDLN, right? So that's why. How about, yeah, it's almost like partner. Yeah, we are partnering with GDLN, right? So for me, you can be like a bit toned down, but still polite anyway. Thank you for your attention to this matter. I like it. Very nice. I eagerly anticipate a favorable response from you at your earliest convenience. Okay. You want to make this, immediate reply. Yeah? So I don't know, somehow this is nice, but I think it's a bit wordy in my view. So our style normally, is it like this in Indonesian? That is my question. Who is new? Mas Irwan. What do you think, everyone?
I agree with you, maybe.
This one is very polite.
Maybe
the thing about this one is very polite. Very,
yeah,
very.
yes, I know this is very polite.
Is it too polite,
maybe
Miss?
because this position the position asking for assistant, Korean
Yes.
assistant. So we must beg and very polite, maybe.
But you can always be nice and polite with fewer words. Like okay, let's say like you say, thank you for your attention to this matter. Kindly provide the favorable response at your earliest possible, at your earliest convenience. I think it's just all right, right? We just still sound polite. You don't really need to be toned down. You know, being polite doesn't mean that in this you are below GDLN, because I know GDLN. I've been working with GDLN too, and I've already enjoyed, you know, GDLN, you know, face-to-face blended learning too, right? So being polite is okay, but in this case, I think Pak Andin and also head of GDLN have the same position. So you ask for a speaker or resource person, as you know, you ask it from your peers. So you don't really need to be too polite. That is my, you know, 2 cents, guys. For me, I will just use it. You know, my tone will be not too, what is it, passive like this one. I see that this is too passive for my style. I mean, maybe this is preference, yeah. But for me, there are several phrases that can be made into a shorter version, yet you still express your appreciation greatly. I can just fix it maybe, but it will take time because it's almost 12, yeah. But probably maybe I can, you know, write my comments later on, yeah, for this letter. But overall, I see that, okay, you have tried your very best. I like it. The group try to demonstrate their understanding of, you know, formal register. Although to me, you have to use formal register with care, because you see there are certain level of formality, yeah. So I think business casual language is okay when it is Pak Andin to head of GDLN, in my view, yeah. So it is not like, you know, like somebody to like higher level than you are, than your organization. No, I think this is just like, you know, cooperation, yeah, cooperation, yeah, of the same level too. So like we have equal position, yeah, but you still use the proper language in your writing. Oh yeah, this is the next level probably, yeah, in your learning journey, guys. But I like it. Thank you for the group. You have already provided good example for discussion here.
Miss Effie, how
yes.
about the use of I and we? Which one should we use?
It's okay. Doesn't mean that in one letter every pronoun should be with I, because Andin here in this letter using we on behalf of the maybe the committee, or but you have to check again one more time, yeah, whether we have the previous noun referent, yeah. So I think we here is like what is it? Refer to the committee or FETA, yeah. And then I here refer to Pak Andin himself. Is it Pak Andin that invite the speaker? No, it is FETA, right? Or the team. Yeah? I think using we here, but the second, I think it is supposed to be we, not I. Yeah, I mean in this paragraph. Yeah, we believe that your organization involvement would greatly contribute to the success and impact of this endeavor. Is too polite. But okay, maybe this is Pak Andin style, yeah. All right, that is my 2 cents. How about the other participants? This is free discussion, yeah, guys. If you disagree with me, just say so, and then we can have, you know, positive discussion too.
I agree with you. How about the second paragraph? If we omit the present, will be broadcasted via, because
be careful, because you have already used and before, right? The event is scheduled to take place on 10 August and will be connected. So that will, I mean, you need to you know, rephrase or maybe restructure, because I don't want you to use N and N like stringy, you know, stringy from string and then you put Y. Stringy is like, you know, long, yeah. So it looks like patchwork. So I think we need to reconstruct the sentence. Yeah. So let's see. Yeah. Because I cannot think while speaking, guys. Actually, so when I want to revise, I will just read and then give comment later on. I will do it. But this is just, you know, what is it? Oral, yeah, comment. Maybe I will think deeper when I read this. Maybe during lunch break, probably. But overall, I like it. I mean, this group, I love their use of formal language. Very nice, very good, very selected vocabulary. I love this. Just remember the SAP analysis, guys, because you have to know your position as a sender so that you are going to use the right tone. So this letter for me, you can be, you know, tone up a bit, yeah, not tone down, tone up. I mean, you need to be a bit neutral too, so that, yeah, you show that we are equal partner, we are equal, you know, institutions. So that will be proper in my view, in my, you know, experience, guys. I call that experience based on my own prior correspondence. Yeah, I like it when we just firm but polite, or maybe passive but still polite, not too toned down, something like that. So it is like art, actually. It's just in between. Confusing, right? But I like it. Yeah. So first off, number one, this letter, you make the request specific from the very start, and then you already expand the reason for the request in the following paragraph, and then you add regard in the last part. And then, yeah, some sentences just need reformulation for me, so that it's not going to be 5 paragraphs. Maybe you can just make it into 4 paragraphs, even shorter, yet still polite here. Yeah. Okay, big hands for the group, because it's already 12 o'clock.
Thank you.
3 more to go. Yeah. Oh, wow. After lunch, guys, what do you say? At 1?
Definitely, Miss.
Okay, yeah. So see you later after lunch with 3 remaining groups. Yeah. Okay, thank you, everyone. Enjoy your lunch. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank
Waalaikumsalam
you.
warahmatullahi
Waalaikumsalam
wabarakatuh.
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you
Okay.
very much.
Thank
The Zoom,
you.
I will still open the Zoom, everyone. So you can just stay in the Zoom, or you may leave for a while. At 1 p.m., I will inform you again to back to the Zoom. Have a nice lunch.
Okay, thank you. Then I'm not going to sign out then, yeah. I will just stop my video, yeah, and mute myself.
Yes, Miss Effie.
Okay. Okay, okay. See you later. Thank you.